Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back to my channel. This is Enigma, and I am here for play some Borderlands 3 for you guys today. That's what I've been doing here lately is stretching my time between Borderlands 2, a playthrough with Maya, and Borderlands 3. The as with my characters that I have on Borderlands 3, which are substantially good characters. So I hope you're having a great day today. I really do. Happy Christmas season to everybody so far. Things are just going as peachy keen or swell as they possibly can here. Now the internet is back. I mentioned it this morning, but let me go ahead and say this again. I apologize for not being here yesterday like I usually am. While it is not my fault, because it was Xfinity who decided that the Chicagoland area didn't need cable or internet yesterday. Uh, it's still me who chose to do business with Xfinity, so that's on me to do that. Um, Pardon me. Woke up this morning and everything is better as far as interwebs go. We seem to be doing okay with the interwebs today. Cable's back. Everything seems to be okay, but hopefully nothing crazy will happen while we go through the business that we're going to going through the stuff that we go through today. Because yesterday I was here for about 2 hours, and bam, it just everything went down hard. And not only did we lost internet, we lost cable as well, and it didn't get back up till after midnight. So this morning, sometime this morning, is when we got access to all of our stuff again. And it sucks. It really sucks because we had to watch. We wound up watching The Matrix last night, the boss and I, because we didn't have really anything else we could watch except our physical media of DVDs and stuff. So if you want another reason why I want physical media over digital, uh, that right there is definitely a big reason as to why. So anyway, hope you're having a great day today. If it's your first time joining me, please feel free to give me a follow. I would greatly appreciate that. All right, so today our dailies are we heal 15 necrobugs, kill Chunk Stomp. I don't even remember who that is. And 20 racks. Let me see where he is, just so. Chunk Stomp location. Floodmore Basin. Wow, it's not often they bring up one that I don't know. Okay, racks are going to be. Let's do the racks first because they're going to be the biggest pain. Uh, they're going to be primarily on Pandora, and they don't. I mean, they're in fixed places, but they fly, so they're not exactly the quintessential easy to track down enemy because they're all over the bloody place and all that good stuff. So we'll go take out the those guys first. So I don't have any major plans today as far as Borderlands 3 goes. I do plan on doing this, and we'll see. We'll see. Ugh, boy, I hit that wall hard. We'll see what else we end up coming up with today. We might do. I didn't get to finish the Guardian takedown for you guys yesterday because of the internet thing. I did finish it, but we might do that today as a way to make up for me not finishing it yesterday. So here are some racks.
I am the greatest. I hope you're warmed up. You can do better than that.
Ooh, took down my thing. Oh wait, I have to tell everybody that I'm here. put that up there, and we'll see if we get some more viewers. So, not above self-promoting, I guess. There's another rack right there. Anywhere that those nests are racks.
Got a target for you. Weren't there more of you a second ago?
16.
Coursing through my veins.
Is that 19? It's 18. Okay, so there's still, I still need to get 2 more. Anywhere you see those nests is where you'll find racks. They are, they're not too, I mean, they can be a pain. They're not like they're, but as far as wildlife goes, they're one of the more insane things you have to deal with because they fly. I'd much rather kill skags or ratches. And the other one's necro bugs. They can be a pain too, but I can get them. There's a rack nest right there. We'll go ahead and grab 2 here, and then we will go to Necrotofeo to kill necro bugs. And then I'll have to Eden 6 to kill that dude that we have to kill for our daily.
Stop struggling.
Stop moving. There we go. Got 20.
This is all too easy.
There we go. Alright. So, if you're joining me for the first time, my Amara is she's my main character, my main, and she is what they call a ricochet ties that bind build. She is exceedingly nasty with the ties that bind stuff. And she is a queen at taking down mobs. She is a mobbing queen. She's going to win 0 bossing awards, but she takes down. There's no one that takes down mobs as quickly as an Amara build like this. She just rips right through mobs like they weren't even there. And I do use the plasma coil primarily because on her it's just disgustingly awesome on her. Okay, so up there we go. The Necrobug's going to be over here. Looks like we're about ready to get another chest. We've already maxed out our vault card. We did that last week. So I'm not necessarily hunting for anything major, but I do want to have keys on hand in case they decide a build comes out where one of the weapons or the shield, the mana well or something like that becomes a big deal, and then I want to test it out and play with it for myself. So I'm not really grinding for keys, but I'm taking them as I get them. You never can tell. You might the way Gearbox does things is they could change the way something works at the drop of a hat, and then next thing you know, you have you get a build or a weapon on a character that's just completely insane and nasty. So very much the way that like Plasma Coil is on Amara and the way that the Flipper is on Mode, quite honestly. At least this Amara.
Come on, more!
Alright, so I killed the necro bugs. The next place we're going to go is Eden 6 to do the daily there, and it's going to be at a place that it's Floodmore Basin. Floodmore Basin is huge. It might be the biggest overall map in the entire game. I don't know if it actually is, but it's definitely in the conversation. It's a huge map. So we're going to have to get a vehicle and head, let's just take a peek where he is. Let's, pulling it out a little bit. So there's Reliance. And it's not there. Oh, it is. It's right about there. That's it. Alright, so that's where we're headed. Hitch a ride. Okay, and to get there, we are not going to go that way. The shortest way is not the right way. We're going to have to go the long way around because this is a multi-tiered map. This might be the, like I said, this might be the biggest map in the whole game. It's very large. Yep, she just evaporates minions. It just they don't stand a chance against Amara. I will not take complete credit for the build. I did find it online, but I made a couple of tweaks that are my own. For one, I don't use the only artifact I use with Amara at this point is the Maliwan Company Man. Because Amara's big problem has always been gun damage. She just does not have the gun damage increases that every other character has. Amara's bread and butter has always been elemental damage, dealing with the elements. So basic gun damage is definitely not her thing. That being said, my loadout for my Amara, and my Moes for that matter, are all Maliwan. So there's really no reason for me to not use the Company Man because of the bonuses I get, manufactured bonuses I get from using Maliwan gear. Oh, that hurt. And there's our vault card level. So let's take a look at what we're going to get with the vault card. Let's see. 3 more keys. It's amazing that now that I have unlocked the entire card, I get 3 keys a lot. Funny how that works. In my opinion, Amara is the most versatile character in the whole game because she has, depending on the build you want to use, she actually can be a damage dealer to bossing if you like. The melee Amara builds in particular are particularly nasty with that, from what I've seen.
So much power.
And this should be him, right? Yep, there it is, Trunk Stomp. We got some legendary drops. Let's see what they are. The Garcia. I don't think I've ever had the Garcia, quite honestly. Let's just see what it can do. It's a Jacob's shotgun. This is it. Looks like it's got a deep magazine. 20 for a shotgun is a lot. Is a very deep magazine. And she's not getting any bonuses because it's a Maliwan company man, not a Jacobs company man she's got, so Jacobs weapons are not going to have the bonuses. Let's just find something to shoot. What was the red text on the Garcia? Rudy Tooty Pointy Shooty. Feels like I've heard that before. It's not bad. Not bad, but if I were to swap it out with the Trevinator here, which is a Maliwan shotgun, you're gonna see a much better thing coming here because of the company man. Alright, so anyway, Garcia. I don't really need the Trevinator. I'll give back my flipper at this point. Alright. So that should be all of our dailies that we've done today, right? Sure enough. That didn't take long. So if you're not aware, your dailies reset daily around 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. So that would be it'd be 11 o'clock Eastern, and then 8 o'clock Mountain, 8 o'clock Pacific. That's where you're going to see that. Now, the weekly resets every Thursday at the same time. So that's how that works. Now, for the meantime, let's do a circle of slaughter just for fun. Go to Pandora. And you can really see what Amara can do with this build.
Now I ain't about to hate the player, and I sure don't hate the game. It is what it is, and my brothers and sisters ain't afraid to fight ya, even knowing the odds. Get in there, player.
Okay, so
I'll hold back on this slaughter. If you hold back, I'll fucking know.
love Mr. Torque. So we have 5 rounds. There's specific, easy for me to say, number of waves in each round. First round is 3 waves. And they'll distinguish waves from between. It'll come up and say wave 1 complete, wave 2 complete. There is a boss at the end, and the boss does have a dedicated drop, but it tends to be a pain in the rear to farm because it's not something you can do easily, because it takes a while to do these. There are 3 circles of slaughter in Borderlands 3. This is the one that's COV based. The Slaughter Star 3000 is the Maliwan based one, and then there's the Cistern of Slaughter, which is one that's which is animals, skags and ratches and jabbers, things like that. If you're ever playing online with someone doing this, an Amara build like this is very, very nice to have, because she is big into crowd control, ties everything up real nice and neat, and just completely destroys everything in front of her. As long as it's a minion, a dude. If it's a boss, it's going to take her a little while to take it down. Tri-bolt. In fact, the biggest weakness I have with Amara is damage over time. What happens with her is she kills mobs so fast that if you have DOT damage on you, like fire or whatever, and it's still attached to you before everything dies, and it downs you after you kill everything, which is not long, there's nothing to kill to get a second wind. And that's the biggest problem I have with Amara. She kills mobs almost too fast sometimes. So you gotta be careful. Alright, I'm not gonna screw with you. You instead. And of course I do have Cryo as her attuned element. Really makes her damage really good. It's a middling element. Really nice middling element. And she can tie things up with that and freeze them so you can get critical hits, headshots on them. Okay, where is it? There he is. This should be the end of the round. Yep. Love Mr. Torque. Okay, something I didn't know the first couple of times I did these is that you can leave between rounds, not between waves, between rounds to refill your ammo. If you're using a Mose that generates your own ammo, you don't really need it. But it can be a problem with some of the other characters, so pop out and refill your ammo and then come in for round 2. 3 waves in this round as well. Love Mr. Torque. Alright. Don't forget to give me a follow, guys, if you haven't done so already. Would appreciate the help. My links for all my social media and such are down below. So, feel free to give me a follow on Twitter. I have Facebook as well. Now, ooh, gosh. Keep in mind, of course, I am setting up a YouTube channel to upload my Borderlands and such gameplay to. I'm still trying to figure part of that out. I put a video up for upload today and it's not moving, so I don't know what the deal with it is. I have to learn some of the nuances of YouTube before I want to start posting links to it. Also, probably will have an Instagram before too much longer. According to my my nieces that reach the kids these days, I have to have an Instagram. That's a Daddy Goliath. You can't grab them, but you can still use the phase grasp on them, and the stuff around them will freeze, and the damage will be distributed with ties defined. Ooh, he ran into something. See the ricochet effect there with her bullets. That Goliath never got out of the blocks. He got frozen right there. See, now he's frozen, so he can't move. I'll just keep pelting him until he's dead, until he's gone. I do have the Cartels event turned on, so that's why you're watching guys kind of warp in. Golly, she's... And I kind of have all my bases covered because my Mose build is a bossing build. So, bullet hose Mose, she never runs out of ammo and uses the flipper exclusively and never has to reload, hardly ever. Much better at bossing than Amara does, but Amara will completely destroy mobs. Getting close to a Guardian token, so that'll be cool. So guys, let your friends know I'm here as well. I'd love to make partner, but we have light years to go before I make Twitch partner. So the only way I'm going to get there is from word of mouth. People finding out that, you know, coming in and seeing my stuff. I've heard from many people that I'm one of the nicer streamers out there, and I don't yell at and insult people and all that good stuff. I want to provide a place where everybody can come and just hang out and have a good time. Good grab. That was a good grab.
Let's go around, huh?
Backhand. Yep. I love Mr. Thor. He is one of my favorite characters in all of Borderlands. I do have Avatar as one of the capstones, so she can pop her action skill twice in one cooldown. And because of that amazingness, her shield is the Revolter, which doubles her damage and as shock damage whenever she pops it because of the anointment on it. So anytime I grasp people, she just automatically gets that double shock damage, doubles her damage and shock, and it's just amazing. God, that's a good grab. Good grab.
Come on, more.
See what I mean about her mobbing? She just is crowd control like crazy. Good grab right there. Could you imagine though if you had like someone with a heavy gun damage Moe's build or something, and Amara freezes everybody in place with ties that bind, and then the Moe's just starts popping her massive gun damage into that.
Disappoint me.
Too late. And down she goes. Thought I saw one. There it is, right there. Rocket launcher. No bonuses right there except what she has equipped. There's 4 waves in this in the next round. All right, so that round is over. We survived 3 rounds. Let's see if any of these legendaries are worth a darn. Nuclear sickle. I know I've got legendaries all over the place. I'm only looting the ones that are worth it, quite honestly. Backhand I've already seen. Oh, there's another dude that needs to be popped. Another grape that needs to be popped. Alright, what else we got here? We got a conference call, the OP gun from the last one, from 2. The Ruby's Wrath used to be an okay rocket launcher, but it's been far surpassed. That's the Tri-Bolt we saw earlier. Firestorm, and then we have a breeder. So nothing really too good to write home about. We're gonna hit our ammo here. Head back in for round 4. I mean, so we survived 3 rounds. Oh, by the way, all your exploding barrels regen every round. So do your ammo chests. Careful the exploding barrels. They're what really screws me up.
Not today.
That was a good grab. You don't have to be on the same level as the enemies don't in order for you to be able to grab them. It's a sphere radius. It's not necessarily. I don't have to worry about it being. Oh well, they're up on a higher plane, so they're not going to be grabbed. Yeah, they will. With the ties that bind and the stillness of the mind. We do have a guardian token. Let's use that. Critical and vehicle. It's probably going to be vehicle damage because that's the one that's the most useless out of all of them. Reason being I'm using that is because I've nose loaded a lot with your guardian rank. I take the stuff that I want to take. Gun damage, max health, shield capacity, elemental damage, critical damage I think is one of them. You know, stuff like that. Luck is another one. Shield regenerate, or I'm sorry, delay. That's the stuff that is really valuable. Fight for your life duration. That's really good stuff. Unfortunately, when you nose load like that, the game removes those things away from you. When you it'll just won't use them. It'll just completely take them out of your wheelhouse. You won't be able to take them. So I'm trying to even everything out so they'll start giving me some of that stuff that I want again. If they put up their max health or gun damage or luck, I'll take it in a heartbeat. But you'll see that a lot of the stuff that I have is, I think the lowest thing I have now is 12.49%, so they are starting to put some things back in the rotation for me. But that's my reason why I'm saying I hate this, so I need to take it. Oh gosh. Hyper focus. 3 waves have been completed. Yeah, I got you. Good damage there. See, she took down 2 Goliaths there with. I was only aiming at 1.
You survived another fucking round. Fucking amazing.
Not really. The last wave of the last round, round 5, will have the boss. In this area, his name is Titan. And he's a big Goliath. You don't have to shoot his head off for him to go nuts. He's already going nuts. And he runs around and attacks everybody. I think he's automatically going nuts.
Get the fuck to it already.
Love Mr. Torg. Good grabs right there. I have to wait for it to respawn, for it to come back up now. But that was awesome.
Let's make this
Oh,
quick,
this
yeah?
looks like a boss. Tenderizer, right? No, doesn't look like Tenderizer. Gotta watch out for the guys with the rocket launchers, of course. They don't have to get lucky to kill you. They can just kill you. Good. Breeder. Something blocked my shots, so. I do think if you're with Amara, your attuned element should mean you're resistant to it, but I don't think it does that. There's a good grab. Yeah, he's gonna go in there and make a tank turret. Recursion. That used to be a pretty good shotgun. Ooh, rocket launcher. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with Cryo as her attuned element. I don't know if I'm ever going to change that. Because I was really big into doing shock. But, Cryo's freezing dudes in place. Plus it's good on armor.
Enemy ahead.
And since I'm using the plasma coil, which uses elemental shock damage, I'm already doing shock damage, so I don't have to worry about doing it twice. Not to mention my shield does that shock damage when I pop it. Those anointeds can be a pain, so just be cognizant of that. 2 legendaries. Another Tri-Bolt and another Recursion. Gotta be, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, it's gotta be a tank or something. And there's one more turret right there. Now that turret won't shoot us. Someone is just pelting me with rockets. It's that one right over there. Careful those barrels, like I said. If a barrel goes off around you, it's almost a guaranteed automatic down, so. There he is. Shred of fire. Alright, so there's our first doohickey down, or our first circle of slaughter. Nice little bonus there. We should get maybe enough for a chest.
You may be a heretic vault thief, but you fight like a psycho berserker, and
Yeah.
that's a compliment. Here's your prize money, player.
Nope, not enough for a chest. That's our first, that's our circle of slaughter that we did. Now let's, we didn't get a chance to do the Guardian takedown yesterday because of the outage on the internet. I only got about halfway through it, less than halfway through it, when the thing. My internet went down. Anybody here?
Enter the breach, Vault Hunter, and destroy that guard.
Says I got a lot of people here, but no one's talking. Okay. This is the second of the two takedowns. Gearbox, when they released the game, released two independent takedowns, where these were originally meant for 4 players, where the enemies are a lot stronger than what you're used to, with a mini boss and then a boss fight. I think what happened though is that Gearbox realized after releasing the first one that not a lot of people play online with others, and they want to be able to solo the content. So they lowered the difficulty unless you want to hit this, and then that would actually make it to where it would be in true takedown mode.
Been ripped apart, so much as burst open from within.
So this is the Guardian takedown. So there's a lot of Guardians here. There's also a lot of Necro bugs. I'm gonna use this for now. My free radical pistol ammo. I don't want to use my SMG because there's going to be a place where I'm going to use it with a lot of the Guardians. Guardians are weak to shock, and I want to make sure I have my best weapon, my best shock weapon, which is the plasma coil waiting. I'm not going to change off of cryo though, and I'll tell you why. There's one very important reason, and that is that Guardians can have armor bars. So I'm going to stick with cryo through the whole thing. I call cryo a middling element. If you're not aware of the Borderlands elemental trees and what they do, there's 3 basic elements in all the Borderlands games. You have your incendiary, you have your shock, and then you have corrosive. And basically they each serve a different purpose. The bars that you see on your enemies will tell you what they're weak to. The yellow bars, like those guys, the invading car X, that's an armored bar. So you want to use corrosive on them if you can. They have a weakness to that. The fire is good against the red bars because that's flesh, and then the blue bars are what you use shock on, which are usually shields. Usually, Guardians have shock. Their flesh is very weak to shock, so because it's a blue bar. In this game, they had 2 more elements that they introduced, or they introduced one element, and the other one was from the pre-sequel, and it was radiation is the brand new element, and then they have cryo, which is the one they brought in from the pre-sequel.
An Iridian temple.
Mm-hmm.
That must be the source of the signal.
I call them middling elements because they basically act as a mid between things. Cryo is the second best element against armor, the armored bars.
They're different somehow. They attacked this planet.
While
What purpose could they have?
radiation is the second best against shields. But they also do a lot of damage against the other 2 types as well. So I use them as mid things. You might want to use corrosive. Amara can attune her element to be anything but radiation. She can be incendiary, shock. Shock is her basic. Corrosive or cryo because of the 4th tree. If you spec enough points into it. She cannot do radiation. I have a feeling if Amara had the ability to attune her element to any of them, she would be pretty much unstoppable. So, they gave her cryo, but they didn't give her radiation with the 4th tree. You can fall here. Be very careful. In fact, I've lost more times in the Guardian takedown due to bad platforming than I have actually been bested by the monsters here. Alright, so we have 3 crystals here. Once we clear it out, I'll explain what we need to do. Thanks again for joining me today. I just hope you're having a wonderful day and everything's going absolutely fantastic for you.
Come on, more! Let's go around, huh?
And if you're new here, I do play with viewers when people ask. For the most part, last week I was playing and helping a guy out. Nice guy. He was just getting back into Borderlands and he wanted some help maxing out his characters. I was grinding vault card experience, so why wouldn't I do it? Alright, we have a vault key. Let's see. Vault chest. See, another 3 keys. Amazing. Alright, so we have 3 crystals here. The way this works is I'm going to pop this button. And when that happens, these crystals are going to start spinning. And I have a limited amount of time to activate each crystal. And the way I activate it is that square around the crystal, I have to be in that area so it can drain power. And if I don't get to all 3 of them before the time limit expires, the crystals will explode and then I have to start all over again. So, and while we're standing here, we're going to get attacked, of course. So, and those guys are the worst. You want to blow those guys up as soon as you see them. The glowy headed guys, because they actually explode like grenades. I got him. Okay, that crystal's charged. So let's move on to the second crystal. And we're going to get attacked again. Looks like they're going to come out of here to begin with. Amara is very handy here because of her ricochet and mobbing damage that she does. Oh, there we go, got him down. Okay, second crystal down, we'll go to the third one. Same thing will happen here, we're going to get attacked. There's going to be more glowy headed guys coming out of a portal over there. Something got me.
2 hits. I did 2.
Not coming out yet. There they come. I knew there would be more of them coming. Usually there's 3 of them. They have a, they can hit, they have a, when they explode, if you're in the blast radius, it hurts. So I want to take them down as soon as I can. Oh, there's another one. Usually there's 3, but I guess there was 4 that time. Alright.
My burden is a billion worlds. I live and die, while others watch and turn a blinded eye.
We're heading in over here. Now we're going to see more Guardians popping up here. In this hallway. Not terribly hard, but don't fall off the edges because you will die. Coming up here. good. Just evaporated that dude.
Absolute massacre.
There we go. Him and him. Okay. So we're coming up on our first platforming section. There's only 2 real platforming sections still left in this because they've made some changes to it. This is the first one and the easiest because if you fall you don't die. We're supposed to ride these platforms all the way. Oh. Okay, okay, I fell. I didn't mean to. We'll go over this again in just a second. If you fall here, it's not a big deal. That's why they left it. All the really nasty platforming sections, they have removed. So they've replaced the platforms with jump pads. Thank God they've done that. 'Cause like I said, I've lost more times here in this from platforming than I have from actually being bested by anything. That hurt. Go back up there and try that again. Okay. So then we're going to jump over on that one. The idea is to get into that right there, that hole in the top of there. You have to ride these platforms over and then jump down into the center. That's how you move on in this takedown. Oh gosh. Always jump too many times. Once we're down there, then we're gonna be at the mini boss, the mid boss.
You sheepishly protest the flame with words of wind. Come then to burn to meet a coward.
Okay, now there is, if you want to jump off here and hit that ammo to make sure you can get some ammo. Right there. Because you want to make sure you have full ammo before you fight the boss. The mini boss, I mean. Now he's going to have several invincibility phases. This is going to be a long battle because he has 4, 8, 12 invincibility phases. Something like that. Maybe it's only 10 or 11, but he has several invincibility phases. And you have to dodge and platform to get out of his blast radius when he goes into his invincibility form. He's going to have 2 full armor bars, that's why I've switched to the flipper for the corrosive damage. And then, of course, his skin will be blue once we get his armor off. If you fall, you die. That's all there is to it. So, start pelting him. Once you get out a quarter of his bar gone, there's lines up there and you'll see it. He's going to get super ticked off and you have to get out of his blast radius. Okay? That's his blast radius. It's radiation damage. If you're caught in that before it explodes, it's an automatic down. If he catches you in the air, like when you're on the jump pads and he catches you in the air doing that, you are dead. Just automatically dead. So, be very careful. He has clones that spawn around as well, like that, and the clones will continue to multiply as you do damage to him. Naturally, Moze is going to be really good for this, but Mara is really good as well because of the constantly spawning enemies. Okay, so that's a clone. We want to get out of his way. There we go. So we didn't get caught in any of it. Now he's going to warp up here, and we can fight him up here. There he is. I try to keep him down in the center if I can, but it doesn't always work out that way. There he goes. There's a clone down in the center. There's not one over here, so we're going to be alright. You can time your jumps between the clones. Oh, I got lucky. You can time it and we will have to time it. You'll see. We already have half of his armor bar off. He has one more armor bar, and once that's gone, his skin will be. We'll go back to the plasma coil, and we'll just shock him to death. But again, he's gonna have his invincibility phases. So here he goes. So far, we've been able to dodge and not have to time our jumps. Not saying, I mean, we're probably gonna have to before it's all said and done, though. Oh, he got popped by a remnant orb there. I saw that. All right, so I already know we're going up where there's a clone. No, there's no clone. Okay, we got lucky. Thought I saw one. If you go down, it's not that bad. You just don't want to go down a lot because of the more you go down, the quicker your bar decays. So I don't like giving him any room for that if I don't have to. Okay, one more armor off, and then we're going to go to our plasma coil. I'd say the hard part is over, but he continues the pattern. Okay, so we're gonna time this one. Here comes his bubble. His is always a split second after the actual main one. So he pops, and then we get out of it. If you are not, you have to time it just right. If you don't time it just right, you'll go down. And if you go down in the middle of a jump, you're dead. So here comes him. Oh, there's no clone over here. We're gonna go over here. There he goes again. Okay. Crap. Okay, I'm gonna... Let's see if I'll probably take a death here. Or take a... No, don't hit it. Just take it. Yeah, I just knew I was gonna take it. I get the wind up from... the second wind from doing that. If I would have tried to get out of that on that jump pad, there's a pretty good chance he would have gotten me in the middle of a jump. And I did not want to risk that. Crap, I'm gonna go down. Yep, knew it. It's alright though, we got him. Now we're done. There we go. So that's the mini boss. Sometimes there's remnants around.
Brilliant ancient technology destroyed, but I must admit you make it entertaining to watch.
The Dictator, Ruby's Wrath, and did he drop something else? Light Speed. I think he drops the Light Speed exclusively. He can drop some stuff that you can only get there. Portal to the next area is down in the center. Let's go through there. Now they did add... Really? They did add a checkpoint to this, which is right here. Now that we have this checkpoint, now that we've beaten the mini-boss, we have access to this checkpoint. So if we die, we'll regen here. Instead of having to do that whole bloody thing again. And you might say, oh, that doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I tell you it was pretty bad. To make it this way and then to fall off a platform and then have to do the whole bloody thing over again. It was very frustrating. So, there's going to be one more crystal puzzle like we had earlier. The 3 crystals, but they're going to be more segmented. There's jump pads in between them. And, I hope I can do it. I'm pretty decent at it, but I say that, and there are times I don't even make it because I fall. Again, I'm saving my plasma coil for the Guardians. Probably don't have to worry about it, but better safe than sorry. And I would be using my Ember's Purge on them, but they hop around and they move too fast, so using the Ember's Purge would be a complete waste of the magma pools that they generate. You need an enemy that's stationary on the ground to use that on. So be real careful here when you're doing this. I know the thing we usually want to do is back up, but you can back up into a pit. So like that pit is a pit right there that will kill you. So just be aware where you are on the map, and you'll be fine. I don't know how that got me, but it did. Alright, down they go. We're all good. Oh, one more. Oh, there's a couple more. Okay, so that's the easy part. So, do you know, I say so a lot, you ever have something that looks easy to do, and you know you should be able to do it, but you mess it up anyway? That's what this part is for me. Okay, this is our second and most difficult platforming part now. It used to be harder because there was ones after this. But the hard jump is not this jump. We're going to jump on that halfway easily. The hard jump is hitting that, and it's a far jump. It's farther than it looks. And if you're going to try to latch on and pull yourself up, you have to hit it head on. You can't hit it at an angle. You have to hit it at a straight part. So I'm going to jump over there, and I'm going to contortion my body just to be safe. I can make it with not doing that, but it's difficult either way. So I've fallen a lot here. So let's see what happens. Turn. There we go. See, I had to turn, pull myself up, and that'll be an easy jump. And now jump pads to our 3 crystals. There's one of them, there's 2, and then there's 3. And see how far apart they are. Same rules apply to this as it applied on the last one. You have limited amount of time to get into the square that they're in to let them drain energy or gather energy. If you don't do all 3 of them in time, crystals explode, and we go back to the midway point. We have to do it again. Okay? The jump pads make it look like it's going to be more difficult than it actually is. It's actually just more intimidating looking. That being said, you can still screw it up easily. So, let's go stand in that square. Yeah, it just looks more intimidating than it actually is, but you can still really mess it up. I am very good at messing it up, so. And that just sucked. Thank God. Good, good, good. There's our first crystal down. Let's head down here. Don't worry about the stragglers. You need to worry about getting the crystals done. Don't mess around with trying to kill everything. The crystals are the most important part. And every once in a while I see a glowy-headed dude, so be careful of them. You're going to take damage. There's nothing you can do about it. There are just way too many of them. You got that. Now there's one more crystal. And it's this one. See how it's spinning? We have to get in there so it'll stop spinning and it'll drain energy. Here they come. Goodness. Yeah, this is basically just King of the Mountain. If you ever played King of the Mountain as a kid, we did it. Down they go. So that door is now open. We're going to head up there, and there's going to be more dudes in there. Now, like before, you can fall up here, so be very careful. You don't want to fall off and have to start back at the midway point and do all that crystal stuff again. So we're going to have a spawn coming in here. I tend just to stay back here because I spend less of a chance to fall. There's a lot of... It's a multi-platformed area, and it's hard to tell from here where you can jump and where you can't. So I stay back here where I know it's safe. Some more. That was a good grab. Alright. So believe it or not, there used to be platforms here where you'd have to, and they were the disappearing kind, where you'd have to look around and see which ones were appearing and which ones were not. So just be safe. Hit the jump pad, and then you can go across. Across is going to be just like over here, but it's going to be it's going to be more difficult because you can still fall. There's one more spawn before the boss, and any of those open pits, any of this stuff over here, you can fall. So just kind of stay where you know you are safe, and try not to move around too much. You can also get knocked back. So some of these guardians have explosion. They throw their staff at you and such, and they knock you back. The idea is to not let that happen. But we did it. It's a smaller spawn, but we took care of it. Ooh, boy, oh boy. I probably could have jumped that, but no sense in doing that. Alright, so we've cleared everything. Now we're going to go to the boss. There is an ammo vending machine right before it, so you can refill your ammo. Amazing how Marcus has branched out into these unknown areas of the galaxy to set up shop. Wonderful thing for capitalism.
There! That must be the source of the energy signature. Go in, Vault Hunter, so we may get a reading on whatever's inside. Yes, it's probably a monster of some sort, but science demands we make certain.
The boss of this is the Martyr, and he is in there. He, like the mini-boss, has 2 armor bars, and he has a couple of invincibility phases in between them. It's unlike the mini-boss who had his armor bars were shot into 4s. His are only 3s. But they're invincibility phases, and he has super ticked off phases where he blows up just like other things do, and you have to either duck behind something or stop him from doing it. We'll see if we can do that. Using the flipper for the corrosive aspects of it right now. Scourge the Invincible Martyr. Why would you want to be an invincible martyr? That makes no sense. Now, he doesn't really have any attacks that really are that bad until you knock off a third of his bar. And then he does this explosion thing, and you want to take down the boss, the glowy-headed guys around him, so they'll stop him from blowing up. Okay, here we go. We are now at invincibility phase. He's gonna come right here and, oh God, where are the glowy-headed guys? They're not. They're with me instead of that. I gotta duck behind something. There we go. If he explodes, it's an automatic down on you. But I was stuck behind a pillar, so his explosion didn't hurt me.
Feels so right.
At the end of an armor bar, he's going to transport us somewhere as well while he recovers some of his armor. And then we have to destroy some guys and fight our way out and come back to him to stop his armor bar from completely refilling. Okay, super ticked off again. Here he goes. Okay, let's see if we can stop him now. There's that guy right there. Got it. So we stopped him from getting super ticked off. He won't explode on us now for this phase. But you have to do that every time, otherwise, you know, it happens. We're nearing the end of his first bar. He's going to transport us. Instead of blowing up, he's going to transport us somewhere once we get that down. There he goes. Now he's going to transport us away. Alright, and now it's a kind of a contest of us getting out of here quickly. The portal's not going to open until we take out his buddies, so we got to make sure we're focusing on getting these guys taken down as quickly as possible. I do see there's a legendary there. I do not care. Something got me. Second win there. There's our portal. See, his armor bar is coming back. He's draining a crystal for it. We need to go up there and pop that crystal so he can't do that again. So it'll stop. If he does get back up to where he's a third of his bar or 2/3 of his bar, he will not get super ticked off when you take him down again. So he's not going to do the, he's not going to get super ticked off when we knock off the rest of this armor bar that he's recovered. Only until we get him down into his secondary bar, a third down there, will he get super ticked off at us again. Good grab. Okay, see, he doesn't get mad. Remember, health steal is your friend in these situations. Here he goes, super ticked off. Now. No? Now. There he goes, okay. So again, we're going to have to find the glowy-headed guys like that. And, no. We stopped him. Good job there, that was good. Down he goes again. Good, good. Doing really well here. Now he's about to transport us away again once we get this last third off. And then that'll be the last time he does that. Will not be the end of us using the SMG, the flipper on him though, because he will, of course, have his, he will recover some of his armor bar. There's nothing we can do about that. There he goes. Taking us away. Calgon, take me away. Alright. Nothing you could do about it. Just continue. Don't pay attention to his bar. Pay attention to what you're fighting. The faster you take them down, the faster you can take down the armor bar. It's like that. That was a nice quick round right there. Okay, he's up there again, recovering. Let's head over here and pop that crystal, and then we're almost done with him. Even his skin phases on his blue bar, you will still have to deal with him getting super ticked off and exploding. So don't think the hard part is over. It's more or less just recognizing what he's going to do and when he's going to do it, and being prepared for it. Now we're in his blue bar, and his skin is very weak to shock. Here he goes. Got him. No blowing up this time. Might do it again though, because his skin, he's so paper thin with the shock damage. Got him again. Okay. We have one more ticked off phase to get through. If we get through this phase, I think we're going to be in like Flint here. We got it. Okay. Got him. Down he goes. No problem.
Excellent takedown, Vault Hunter. I have begun research on the nature of high fives, and I will personally give you one as soon as I compile a full report and send it out for peer review. Expected in about 3 years.
3 years. Webslinger. That's exclusive to him. The multi-tap. I think that's also exclusive to him. I could be wrong. Flood is not. Krakatoa is definitely not. And the Cosmic Crater. I don't think that is either. Could be wrong. But that's the Guardian takedown. I'm glad I got to do that after yesterday's Xfinity debacle. Not that difficult to do. It's more or less, some of it is luck, quite honestly. But other is if I wasn't able to stop him from blowing up, I could have ducked behind a pillar like I did the first time, and he wouldn't have it wouldn't have affected us. So that works out well. Interesting. Okay. So we've done that takedown. Let's see. We can do the other takedown for fun. Why not? The other takedown can be just as insane. This is the first takedown they did. It's the Maliwan takedown. These guys are going to be Maliwan. All Maliwan except for the ratchets at the beginning. I will use radiation, because if you followed me before, you will know that Maliwan guys cannot randomly spawn with radiation as their native immunity. You know, the heavyweights won't spawn that way. There are 2 of them that do, but they're fixed spawns on Necrotafeo. So during the takedown, there's going to be nothing here that is going to be immune to my radiation. They can be immune to shock, but they can't be immune to radiation. And that is probably another reason why they didn't make Amara give her radiation as one of her attuned elements. Just because she would probably be able to moonwalk through this thing if that was the case. There are very few enemies in this game that are actually attuned to radiation, so you want to keep it on the up and up. If Amara could attune herself to radiation, then that would be what everybody used, quite honestly. It's almost unfair with Cryo, to be honest with you, but once we're through this ratch field, we will deal with nothing but Maliwan troops. There is a mini boss, and then of course a boss at the end.
I can feel the power.
Okay, so we got that there. Nice grab. Of course, Amara's splash damage. The thing about the plasma coil is it not only does elemental damage, it does splash damage as well. So it makes it pretty nasty. It's coming out right there. Yeah. Him. Yeah, the ties that bind make her so nasty against groups. It's just insane. Crowd control to the highest degree. There's a Kraken in there. One more. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Looks like there's a legendary drop here. It'll be a normal game legendary. Tinderbox Elementalist. Hard pass. Okay, so we're going to come up to the mini-bosses. It's going to be 3 mechs, Valkyries. And they're going to take turns pelting you. Don't lose your cool here. You can fall, so be careful and cognizant of that. Yeah, I figured I'd do that much damage to him initially. Who's coming down first? The dogs come down first. And now he's going to come down, or she, my mistake. And once we get enough of her armor bar down, I don't go to the plasma or the flipper here because they're not that thick, but honestly. Heavyweights. Now it's your turn. You're down. It's going to be either it's commandos. So the Teamsters are going to be last.
I can feel them.
Oh, I hear it. The last Valkyrie, once we get her power bar down, her armor bar down, she'll retreat, and then all 3 of them come down after us at the same time. There we go. It's after the Teamsters. The Teamsters come up right there. I call them the Teamsters because of the truck. Now they all come down. Doesn't matter in what order you take them down. You just make sure you take them all down.
I'll get my own drink in Valhalla.
Those were advanced mechs, but we're after something bigger. Keep going.
I killed 2 of them without even with 1 shot because of her damage distribution. Let's see, we got Moxie's Bouncing's Pair, which is a funny thing because it's Moxie, but at the same time, prepare for trouble and make it double. That's a Pokemon reference, I think. Lone Seeker, Malik's Bane, Hard Pass. I believe that is exclusive to them. I think that and the Snowshoe, only they can drop. Just like the last takedown, though, there's a midway point. So if we die, we will respawn right here. That's what that is, right? So we're going to be able to take down the second half of the takedown from here.
Silent.
That's a generator. If you get too close to it after it's been shot, it'll do that and you get caught in it. Okay. See, we got caught there in the shock. Not too difficult. Alright. Looks like we're getting close to another Guardian token.
Enjoy.
Nice grab there. I see you. Oh my. Go up over here. So we're coming up on the bridge here. The bridge is the hardest part besides the last boss, quite honestly. And it's because they throw a lot of enemies at you up on that bridge. So, up there. Amara, of course, I think is the best one to take because of her crowd control. You just have to be prepared for heavyweights and normal soldiers and dogs and overspheres and all sorts of stuff. So, I'm going to try to take out everything I can over here before it gets a little crazy. Good grab. Because it will get crazy. Now the spheres are coming out. Nice shot there. Here they come. Now it's crazy. I wasn't worried there. Nice grab. Very nice grab. That's a good grab as well. You see what I mean? I mean, they throw everything at you up here, so you basically have to be very careful. You can fall off here, you can get knocked off. All those guys, we had some pretty good grabs there with our phase grasp there. If we wouldn't have had that, I think it would have been a lot difficult. I had two really good ones. Two heavyweights pop out here. I believe they're BAs, and their elements are randomized, so don't count on them being one or the other. They just are going to do what they're going to do. Alright. So, that's the second half before the boss. Our boss here, his name is Wotan the Invincible. And, I'll be honest, with my Amara, it's a crapshoot if I can beat him or not. Most of the time, I'm pretty good. But, he does have his moments where he just decides he's going to be hard to get along with his shield phases and things like that. Okay. Go, and here he comes. So he's going to have segmented shields that he puts up.
Giant bastard up.
Got it down there.
Fully energized.
He will regenerate his shield. Just try to do all the damage you can to him. And then you find the open spot. Pop it. Don't get too crazy with your with Amara's phase grasp here, because you will need it. Crap. Okay. Okay, he's going to go through 2 phases of a shield. We're going to shoot the first shield out. Oh, or this, or we're... There we go. Come on! Oh, why my thing isn't working?
Ready to unleash power.
There we... Oh, it's supposed to go down. He's being hard to get along with right now. Another part of it came down. Yeah, this isn't working. I don't know what the heck.
I am dripping.
There we go. Now he splits into 2. The better half is the one that's really going to pelt you really good. So I try to take that down first. Like that. Oh. Oh no. Second win, thank goodness. There we go. Now when you kill him, don't forget the brain. There's a brain. You can pop that and get another little bonus.
That ass kicking will make Malawan think twice before they come at us again.
Alright, so that is a redistributor. That's a pretty good weapon. Redistributor got a buff here a couple of months ago. He dropped Kibsworth, another one that got buffed. Higgs Boom, Post Impaler, Aripa, and Slide Idle. So that's the Maliwan takedown. Oh, we have a Guardian token. Let's see. I already know what I'm going to take. It's right there. No. It's going to be reload speed. Reload speed, gunfire rate, that's good stuff. I want that stuff. It's the stuff I don't want that I kind of have to, you know, that sort of thing. So we go back up to Sanctuary. And that's how you do the 2 takedowns. With Amara, the Siren. Okay. So let's pop over here and drop off our weapons that we got in our safe. It's weird. let's head to... Tell you what, let's load up Moe's. Okay, so we're back here. Now my Moe's is a little different than Amara. While Amara is a single target, Amara is a mobbing queen. Moe's is much more of a single target. So let's go over to Slaughter Star. Which is another circle of slaughter. And I have radiation on, that's what I want. I almost never have to worry about ammo with Moe's because she auto regens ammo. It's part of her bottomless mags tree.
Back to slaughter some more Maliwan, huh? Well, don't let me stand in your way. Get in there and mess them up, Vault Hunter.
Okay.
Slaughter time!
Heading on in. Just like before, the one we did earlier, there's going to be 5 rounds. First round is 3 waves, and then they'll get a little more difficult.
Explosions this round! Use more fucking explosions!
Love Mr. Tord. Alright, so here we go. Now, the difference between Moe's and Amara is I almost never shoot my, I don't have to shoot off my thing with Moe's, my Iron Cup, the action skill. I don't have to worry about doing that as much. Because Moe's is just a nasty piece of work against a single target. She's not going to win any awards for mobbing and crowd control, but she's dang sure going to take down what's out there quickly. And that combined with the flipper, with the Maliwan Company man, that gives her 40% more on her mag size for Maliwan weapons. Pretty big deal. In fact, I'm thinking we'll go do Hermivorous after this, since I got Moe's out. I can beat Hermivorous with Amara, but Moe's does it a lot faster for me. I've seen people who can do Hermivorous in a couple of seconds, and those folks are far better at this game than I am, but I don't use rocket launchers as much. I do use the super soldier with Moe's here. sure there's... we have 2 waves down. See, Amara would have already cleared out these waves. That's the difference between Amara and Moze, is that... Moze takes down a single target so fast that she doesn't have the crowd control that Amara does. At least the way I build them. I know there are folks who have their Amara's melee built, and those are the ones that do single target damage. Amara is a very versatile character. She's probably the most versatile in the whole game. There's a guy up there. Yeah, there he is.
There goes the dynamite.
Well, I was afraid of that. Fish slap. Fish slap is one of the few enemies in this game that is can be immune to radiation damage in his 3rd form. So that's why I switched to fire. So we're using Moze. I don't have to go refill my ammo. We're all good on ammo. Because she regens it.
Time for more slaughter!
Round 2 coming up. That's Roaster, okay. The Roaster is immune to fire damage, so... Took me a little longer to get her down. If I'd have switched over to another weapon, I probably could have taken her down. Where'd they come? Problem here. It's been a while since I've actually fought Herbivores. Got you. So to answer your question, I'm not worried about wasting ammo because she's just going to regen it. So you'll see me firing out. I'm just trying not to let the pellets of the flipper go to waste here. Nailed you, got you. See? The longer you hold the trigger down to the flipper, it goes up to 9 pellets, the more damage it does to those 9 pellets. So taking your finger off the trigger actually will impede that, and you'll have to start over on the build-up. You. And they go. And the last wave of the second round is coming up here. There's guys. He had a nog on him, and I still managed to wipe him out with the nog shield. I was trying to get out of that and didn't get out of it fast enough. Doesn't matter. We're all right. Nothing this matters. Okay, understood. Okay, I hear a nog. Where is he? Hello, nog. Where are you? There he is. Once again, if you look at our ammo, we're still over 2,000 rounds.
Let's go another fucking round! Crash some shit!
Got him over there. lot of Nogs in this round. The iceberger. There's a whole bunch of them up there. Let's see how fast we can take them down. Those storm chuckers are the biggest pains because they drain your shields really fast. That was good. My goodness. What did she drop? Magnificent, Warlord, and a conference call. Eh. There's 4 waves in this round. In the third round, there'll be 4 waves in the fourth, and then there'll be 5 waves in the fifth. That's the way that it usually goes. Here they come. More Nogs. Alright. Check it out. Check it out. A lot of Nogs this time. I think we have, yeah. These are all cartel thugs. Cartel thugs don't count as kills during the event, so they're always extra. Okay, so we've completed 3 of the 5 rounds. See more Nogs. Oh, that hurt. Remember I told you about the barrels? Iceberger. Another iceberger. Where are they coming from? They're up there. I see a heavyweight. Not bad. Are they coming from up there again? Coming up the stairs? Yeah. Okay, where is he? Behind us. There he is. No issues yet. We went down a couple of times, but nothing that we couldn't handle.
Serving up fresh, hot death.
Hack hounds are just as bad as the heavyweights, by the way. They will suck your shield out in a second, so try to take them down as soon as you can. Fish slap again. Third phase, he goes immune to radiation, so I switch it to fire for that reason. Otherwise, I'm not too worried about him. Okay, down they go. One more round to go. And this will have 5 waves, plus the 2 bosses.
Don't forget to equip your favorite torque weaponry just to make me fucking happy! Let's do this thing!
Yes, let's do it. There's going to be a lot of mechs in this round, too. And here they come. Sometimes you'll get a daily that says, you know, kill 20 mechs, and this is the best place to come for that. You'll get them in one run. Wave 1's down. We got 4 more waves to go here. Where are they coming from? They're down there. I'm not particularly worried, to be honest with you, of anything that's in this run of this. She doesn't have the same problem that Amara has. Amara takes these things down so fast that if she gets tagged with a DOT, I stand the chance of having everything dead, so I can't get a second win. Moe's is much more just killing stuff and doing it one at a time. More coming. Oh, these are mechs. Big mechs. As you can see, I haven't had to reload at all. It's just the way this Moe's build works. And the way it works with the flipper, and that's why I always use the flipper with Moe's. No reason not to. Got it. There's 2 down. We got 3 waves to go. Pretty good intense battles so far. A lot of mechs here. I think that was the end of the third wave. Yep. Yeah, the battles just get more and more intense as it goes on. Take that guy out. That mech. The mechs are the hardest part. And they wouldn't be as hard if I changed weapons. But I'm not changing weapons. Something hit me. Let's play with corrosive or cryo for a second. See if it's how this does. I see you. Okay, so the bosses will come through. We're in the 4th round. They come last. There's 2 huge mechs that come from one side. One's blue and one's red. And they have a pretty deep health pools as well. I think we're going to be okay.
I'm on a freaking roll!
Boy, something got me. Is it you? Look at our vault card level up. Again.
Freaking multi-kill, yeah! Next beat, oh.
Nothing there. Okay, here they come. The one over here usually comes first. There he is.
Time for a scrap. Hostile.
Okay, blue fire is down. And then red rain will be right there. You actually can complete this without beating them, but it becomes a little more challenging in that way. You have to take out all the minions. One more? Nope, a couple more maybe. Yeah, another wave coming here. I don't think they expected me to take the bosses out that fast. It's not unbelievable. That was awesome. Okay, so we got that done. Now I did promise a herbivorous run, didn't I? Okay. Let's see, full mag.
That was unfreaking believable, Vault Hunter! The way you just completely slaughtered those losers! Way to live up to the hype. Here's your reward money.
Alright, so. Herbivorous the Invincible. He is the raid boss to our game here, and he is found in the Dark Thirst Dominion, I think is what it's called. Let's see. It's on Pandora. There it is. Yep, that's where he is. Let me take a quick little bio break before we get in there because this is going to be a lengthy battle. So I'm going to go there. Give me 1 minute. And we'll take care of Herbivorous the Invincible. and I'll go through his phases and what you want to use on him. Okay, Hermivorous the Invincible is a Varkid. He goes through... Thanks for being patient, guys. He goes through several phases before you get to his nasty side. He starts out as he's a Varkid, so he goes through the standard Varkid line of things. He'll start out as a larva, adult, then he goes badass, then super badass, and then finally he turns into Hermivorous the Invincible. Hermivorous also has a buddy with him when he becomes Hermivorous the Invincible called Vermivorous. And they team you. Once they are themselves, they have armor bars. And their armor bars are, I think once you get them halfway down or something, they start flying. Then when you knock off their armor completely, they ground, and then they're all flesh bar from there. The important thing to remember is that there are tons of things around that you can kill to get second wins. Just keep firing, and you'll find stuff, because you're going to go down. It's just a question of how many times. Now this is the door to get in. It costs, I believe, 500 Uridium to get in there. It does. So you need to make sure you have the Uridium, because it basically, if you don't win, you have to pay it again. Using Moe's, we're not going to have to worry about running out of ammo. When I use Amara, I do. And Amara, I have a secret weapon on, and that is the whatchamacallit, the Ember's Purge. It's a very nasty fire SMG that once you knock off the armor, they become... They're on the ground, so you just hit them with that Ember's Purge over and over, and you get there. They have huge health bars. I know I've seen people take them down in a couple of seconds. I can't do that. I don't have the right weaponry or loadout for it. So, here we go. Let's head on down and see if we can do this. It's been a couple of months since I've done this, so we'll see. Okay, so. Hermivorous larva, see? Now he's going to go adult. And now you take down the adult, and then he's going to go BA. I hope he's not corrosive, because that's what I'm using on him. There he goes. He's going to go Super BA now. You don't have to worry about anything being shielded here, so you don't really need shock. All you really need is corrosive and incendiary to take down Hermivorous. Alright. If you can do it, try to stop the Varkids from going BA. Alright, so
I'm
now
on a freaking roll!
there's Hermivorous. Vermivorous is on the other side. And we are just going to pelt him over and over again with our corrosive weapons. Now he does have one invincibility phase with his armor on. Once you get half of his armor off, and half of and Vermivorous is the same way. Once you get half and half of their armor off, they start flying. And they can be a pain in the rear end when they're flying. So I try to do them one at a time flying and knock off their armor. I cannot stress enough how important the sapper is here for Moze because of the health steal. Health steal is so important. Because without it, you'd be going down even more. And you want to go down as few times as humanly possible. You're going to go down, it's just a matter of how many times. And if you go down too many times, then you run into a real problem with getting up. Because your fight for your life bar decays a lot faster. The more times you go down in a specific period of time, the more likely you are to die because your bar decays so much faster. So Vermi here, that's Vermivorous. He's about to land. We have 3/4 of his armor bar off. As soon as he lands, I'm going to turn my attention to Hermivorous, and I'm going to attack him. Believe it or not, Amara is very handy in this situation as well because of her ricochet. I've actually done this before where Hermivorous and Vermivorous both will be. I will be hitting them both because of Amara's ricochet. So, oh, not yet. Thought he was going down. Not yet. Now he's going down. Invincibility phase. Oh, he's going down too. I need something to kill. There we are. So Hermivorous now is the one I want to worry about, which is him. And when I get his armor bar halfway down, he's going to take off and start flying as well. Dang it. There we go. Hermivorous shoots out these things that, dang it, that count as count as kills if you hit them. They're like little eggs, like those right there. So you want to hit those too. Those will keep you up. Oh, we have a super BA. I didn't even see him up there. Got him. Alright, he's going to take off here in a second. Okay, he's got an invincibility phase. He takes off. Now we're going to pelt him as he's flying. And once his armor bar is gone, dang it, I shouldn't have thrown that. Once his armor bar is gone, then he will be. Then we go over to our incendiary flipper, and we should be in like flint. Try to stay out of the puddles. I mean, obviously, try to stay out of the puddles. Stick and move. Stick. Just keep moving. Don't stay in one spot. Dang. The sapper's what's keeping Moze upright right now, because without it, she would have lost all of her life. But because she has health steal with the sapper, she's staying upright because all the damage she's doing is keeping her health popped off. The only time she goes down is when usually ow, I'm stuck. When something pops her for more health than she's got with her shield. So, okay, he's about to land. All right, so now we're gonna go incendiary. Where's Vermivorous? He's been ticking me off. Oh, something got me. There's Vermivorous. We got him, and their flesh is a lot. They're still thick, but their armor is where most of their hit points are. So once you take off the armor, you will do much better on the flesh. That's Vermivorous. It becomes insanely easier once you take down Vermivorous. Or Hermivorous, whichever one you take down first. I'm going to do Vermivorous first because he's a little thinner. Got him. So now we are in really good shape to finish this off. Looks like we got some drops to look at. He shoots those things out. Those are good for you. You can shoot them and get second wins. Hermivorous almost done here. Notice I'm not chucking any grenades, and I don't usually chuck grenades, but it would actually mean I'd have to stop firing. And if I stop firing, I lose the momentum on the flipper, and I would probably go down because my bullets aren't keeping me up anymore with the lifesteal. Got him. Down he goes. Make sure we get to all the stragglers here. There's going to be one or two usually that stick around.
Racking them up.
Alright, so, Minesweeper. You are guaranteed to get a company man out of this. You don't know which one it's going to be, but you're guaranteed to get one. It could be Maliwan, it could be Jacobs, it could be Hyperion, it could be whatever. COV. Guaranteed to get one, though. In this case, we have a Bloodletter, handsome jackhammer that can keep all that. Atlas Replay. That's actually an exclusive gun that Hermie drops. There's our company man. Let's see what it is. It's Jacob's company man. 50% damage, 50% accuracy, 30% critical damage. That's not bad if you use Jacob's weapons. But that's Hermivorous the Invincible. He's not hard. He is hard, but he's more time-consuming than hard, quite honestly. If you have the right build and you know what you're doing. And I know there are people out there who can fire off a couple of Plague Bearer rockets and kill him. I'm not one of those people. Kind of hoping for a Maliwan company man. I'm looking for one better than the one I've got. Let's go get our Amara back.
A mech soldier. Yeah, a siren.
Nope, nope, nope. Alright, so we're back with our Amara. Now we can do Hermivorous with Amara as well. It takes a lot longer because she doesn't have the damage done that Mose has. Quite frankly. Okay, so let's see. What are we going to do here? We have been here for... I got about an hour and a half left. Let's see. Let's head to... Let's see if we can get another plasma coil. Let's go to the Stormblind Complex. And I'll walk everybody through how we do the Stormblind Complex. This is the Battle Royale mode for Borderlands. Quite personally, I don't like it because I'm not a big Battle Royale person.
We got another arms race for you today, viewers. And let me tell you, I am jazzed up.
Yeah.
More jazzed up than Digby Vermouth's classic album, Back That Jazz Up. Available now on all direct-to-brain streaming services.
Oh, they actually put that video up. Oh, cool. Okay, let's do this one now. I'm trying to get my YouTube channel up and running here. So, one at a time I have to do the videos. Alright, so let's look at this. First of all, you'll notice they have taken absolutely everything from us. We do not have access to any of our weapons, any of our shields, any of our grenade mods, character, anything. Relics, the whole 9 yards. The second thing you'll notice is we have no powers. Notice that I cannot... Oh, that's a grenade. I cannot pop her phase grasp. And that's going to be like this for the entire duration of the arms race. I do not have anything that I can use that's, I bring in. Everything I take in there is just my character. Also, your Guardian rank is completely gone. So your Guardian rank bonuses that you get are gone. So, for instance, the one that everybody likes is when you get your second wind, you get 100% shields, 100% health back. Finito. Doesn't happen in Arms Racer. Forget it. All that stuff is not around. You have to scrounge for everything you get, and you have to use what you are given, basically. And it is not easy. It's hard. It's this to me is the hardest content in the game. I might not be able to do it because of how hard it is. Which reminds me, let's go over the map now that we're here. So now that we are here, this is the entire map of the island. This circle we are completely safe in right now. The outside circle, which goes all the way out there, is where outside the second circles of the murder cane. And we are going to have... I'm not going to see where I need to go. I said I want to go here. I knew I would do that. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. No, that's not it. That's it. Custom waypoint. We have, until the murder cane starts moving, 2 minutes and 46 seconds, according to the timer on the subscreen. Once that happens, the murder cane starts to come in from where outside of that circle into this circle, which will probably take another 2 or 3 minutes for it to happen. If you get caught in the murder cane, it whittles down your health until you die. Just how it is. Our job right now is to scrounge for the best weapons and the best shields that we can get so we can take out the heavyweight Harker, which is right here. At any time, we can hit heavyweight Harker. Anytime. But if we don't have the right weapons and shields for it, we're going to die. Okay? So let's see what they're going to give us. I'll take the Vlad for certain. Atlas isn't bad. 34 and 21. I'll take 34. Okay. Each of the chests here have they can drop anything, but in the main game or anything that's exclusive to the arms race. The weapons that you get, weapons and stuff you get from the arms race cannot be used in arms race. oddly enough. If you get a boogeyman or if you get a plasma coil, you can send them back up. That's what this is right here. These little icons on the map, these are randomly scattered across. Every time it's different. That's a gear extractor. You put them up there, win or lose, doesn't matter. You get that gear. If you don't extract it, you don't get to keep it. If you loot a legendary that's a main game legendary, such as a Hellwalker or a Maggie or something like that, you can use it. But you can't use anything that's exclusive to the arms race. You have to transport that stuff up. Rarity is everything in this mode. If you get a purple gun, purple or orange, or if you get a legendary that you can use it. Unless it's something that's really bad, because this stuff really works out. I run through a lot of these mobs because I want the plasma coil, and the chest I highlighted is the chest that has a higher chance of dropping it than anywhere else in the arms race. That's why I use it. That's why I'm going out there. We will have to go through a lot of dudes to open that chest, though. So that's why I'm not screwing around here. We have to get over there and kill everything in about 5 minutes, basically. Is that a freaking hack hound?
My fists are ready.
It is a hack hound. You're going to go down a lot in this mode. And just remember, none of your fight for your life bonuses stick. Okay? You don't get to use any of that. And none of your powers work either. So it's just you, your shield, and your weapons against them. And they are just as high a level as you are. I need that door to open for us to get in there, and to do that we gotta kill these guys.
You can do better than that. Help over here.
Yep. Looks like it's gonna be heavyweights. There they are. On the flip side, if you die, you don't lose any money, because they take that from you too. We're all right now. We got that. Try not to go down too much, though. That's going to be the bane of you, is going down too much. Just remember, none of your fight for your life bonuses carry over to arms race. There we go.
No thanks. I think I'd rather find a new spot.
You do still get experience points towards your vault card and your guardian rank, but you can't use any of it in here, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, so the way this is going to work is that we need to kill enough of these guys for that door to open. That door is going to be shielded when it opens, and 2 BAs are going to come out. And once I kill them, the shield goes down and I can go in there and loot the chests. And even if the chests don't give me what I want, which is a plasma coil, they still should drop some pretty decent gear to use in this mode. Here they come. Crap. They are 2 BAs, so keep that in mind. They might be heavyweights, they might be commandos, it doesn't really matter, they are BAs. So they're going to take more damage than what you're used to. Not bad. Let's loot these chests and get out of here before the Murder King comes in. No plasma coil. fact, if I'm being honest, I dropped a lot of crap. That usually I get at least a blue out of that. Let's see. That's a better shield. No, none of that. Really throw grenades. COV. Doll is good. Flat off is good. These are not bad. Jacob shotgun and still nothing elemental though. So let's use the doll, the flat off here. So we went ahead and cleared that. We haven't done anything yet. They're still going to be after us, so we need to get back within the circle before the murder cane hits us. You can probably see it coming, and you can. Holy cow, it's really coming. So let's move it.
The safe zone has
Yep,
stopped
we made it.
shrinking.
So all is not lost, hope is not lost when it comes to our plasma coil, folks. Anything in any chest can drop a plasma coil. Any of these guys can drop a plasma coil. But it just stands a higher chance of dropping out of the chests that we looted. And we are going to have some airdrops, or at least should have one airdrop that we can have. Now the murder cane is not going to move again for another 4 minutes. Crap.
Anyone else want to try?
Did they already say we have airdrops? Let's see. Yep, okay, there's one. We're gonna go get this one. Okay. Oh, he dropped a legendary. What is it? That's a death rattle, which is exclusive to this. I can't use it. I was really hoping he'd have dropped something we could have used. I might be dead here. I've lost enough. And he knows. Yeah. See, it's not easy. If they'd have dropped a blue or a purple in that chest that we looted, maybe I would have been able to take them down.
Right. Of course. You don't know what that word means, do you? I do not.
That won't happen again.
Let's hope not. So, we just go ahead and reload and do it again. And I'm going to put the thing on that. If you get a crappy selection of guns at the very start, you might as well just die. Like if you get a Torg and a Jacobs, forget it. But if you get a COV, you get a doll or a doll pistol, or you get a Maliwan, something with some element to
This
it.
should help make me even more of a legend than I already was.
So there's an Atlas pistol, that's okay. And a Torg shotgun. Why would I want a Torg shotgun? Crap, okay. See, Atlas stuff's pretty good. Atlas, TDR, COV, that's all good stuff in this mode. Maliwan, of course, if you get anything with elements, that's good to use. Flat off is pretty good. You want to stay away from Hyperion, not so good in this mode. Jacobs and Torg, I think, is the worst because they're slow-moving bullets and they're never automatic. It's always a semi-automatic situation, unless you get a laser exploder. If you get one of those, then that's good stuff. But chances are you won't get that in this mode. There we go. Not worried about them down there. I'm worried about these guys up Yeah. Good pistol. Really, the pistols are what you really want. Pistols or SMGs because of how strong they are. Well, that sucked. Someone hit me in the back. Crap, that might have done it. I think we got out of it. One more. And that'll do it. There's no way I'm going to come back from that. Oh, maybe I will. Wow. Go me. Don't know how I'd manage that, but I did. Also, you're not really looking for your sniper rifles here, because this is not a sniper rifle thing. Sniper rifles require you to be patient, and you can't be patient in this mode. This is fast moving. You have to be quick on the draw here. Scrappers like that are pretty annoying. They're probably my least favorite in this mode. Except for the guys with the shields. The guys with the physical shields that hold them up in front of their faces are the most annoying guys in this mode. You dropped a purple. Purple pistol, too. I'll have to look at that. Alright, so we got chests again. Believe it or not, it's much harder than it looks like it is. Dark Army. 2 Dark Armies. And a plasma coil. So, alright. I want the plasma coil. Let's see what it is. It's a superconducting plasma coil at 77.9. Okay. The purple is a Jacobs. I don't want to use it. The Dahl assault rifle I do. And the Hyperion shotgun, Okay. Dahl assault rifle. My next trick I want to do is check out where our extraction points are. So we're going to go over here and extract this plasma coil. That way, win or lose, we will get to keep the plasma coil. Does not matter what happens.
Try out a heavyweight, Siren.
Is that the best you've got?
That's exactly what I wanted. Was a gun that could do some damage.
Alright, let's see what this new safe zone's got to challenge me.
There's our... I have to go up? I think I do. Okay. What did he drop? Oh, Boogeyman. Can't use that either. That's actually not bad because I can knock him down.
Sit down and think about my life choices.
Alright.
Doing what I love.
How do I get up there? Like this? Yep, there it is. Oh, I fell. Way to go, dummy. You big dummy. Crap. Double crap. Somehow I got out of that, but double crap again. I'm not gonna do it. I lost the plasma coil. We were doing so well. So, let you see, it's not simple stuff.
Now it's my turn.
Totally not simple stuff. It takes a lot of luck, and you're gonna lose a lot, and then you'll go on a little streak where you do well, and then you won't.
Let's do this.
Okay, that's not bad. That's a good shield, decent shield, and a Hyperion shotgun. I'll take the Atlas for certain. We need to look at our map. See where we are. Looks like that we will have a straight shot at the chest that the plasma coil drops in. So that will be good. If you get a legendary, if you get something that you can use in here, if you get like a Nighthawk in or something like that, you're going to be really hard to stop in here. But don't think for 1 second that you're just going to walk through this mode, because you're not going to be able to do it.
Are we through here? What I've been waiting for!
I'm sure it is. Okay, there's one. Okay. Not bad. Here they come. It looks like it's going to be 2 BA commandos. Or troopers, sorry. I think we're okay. Yeah, we did it. Not bad. Oh, what hit me? You dude, if you stop me from winning this, I'm gonna be ticked. I didn't even get a shot.
And just like my stand-up career, Team Vault Hunter bombed harder than
Ticked.
Hyperion Jackhammer class battle.
Sucks.
You said it, Axe. Wait, stand-up career.
Yeah, I was great. The audiences just weren't on my level.
Uh-huh. I'm sure that's true.
One of these times they're gonna give me a crappy loadout. I've had some decent ones this time. The Atlas pistols, I'll take those.
It's the #1 show for blood splatter and gray matter. Arms race.
Oh, another Atlas. And a Torg shotgun, who cares? Where are we on the map? Okay. We're gonna be alright getting over there. Oh, this is not what I wanted. This is not a good outlook.
What do you think Team Vault Hunter needs to do to bring this home today?
Well, it's simple, but not easy. They need to make sure they're dishing out more damage than they're taking, whether they play offensive or defensive.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay.
Well, that's up to them. But at the end of the day,
Come on, give me something better than this loadout.
wants it more.
But when your life's on the
Yes.
line, it's hard to want it more than the other guys, because nobody wants to die.
But that's just the thing that separates winners from losers, Axe. A zest for life.
A zest for life, you say?
Yes, I do, Axe. And I stand by it. This is the difference between glory and getting jibbed like some kind of scrub.
You heard it here, folks. Zest. Like a lemon.
Or a lie.
Or a lime.
Let's throw down, freak.
Usually I wouldn't be in love with burst fire, but to be honest, the burst fire is okay in this mode. Because especially with a doll, because of the grouping. Superior grouping with doll weapons when it comes to burst fire. That dude's got a shield and a shield. He's got 2 shields. I'm gonna, yeah, I already saw myself going down there. This is not working out the way I wanted it to.
And Team Vault Hunter is laid low by a
That sucked.
these stinking animals.
It's a great day to be a filthy, stinking animal, Sal.
You said it, Axe.
Time for a rematch.
Yeah, no, that's the way that this mode works. Is that you can see how gear can really cost you. I would rather have had a fully automatic
Let the
doll
arms
weapon
race
there.
commence.
Time to be the
Champion!
Don't give me Torg or Jacobs, please. That's another crappy gun. That's okay. Okay. Still, it's burst fire. It's not automatic, it's burst fire. Eh. Could be worse. The Atlas is burst fire too. try it. See how it turns out for us. In this mode, you basically have to know what you want and to go get it right away. You have to look at the map. You have to look at what item you want and go head that way first. If you don't do that, if you just kind of run around randomly, you probably won't end up with anything. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, they opened that up the door up right away. Oh no, that sucked. This is not ending well, going well for me. Not going well for me at all. Again. Semi-automatics. Every time.
You heard it here first, viewers. We got ourselves a redemption arc in the making. Be sure to tune in for the next episode of Arms Race.
Not as easy as it looks, I'm telling you. You might think it is, but I'm here to tell you it ain't. Isn't. It's not. If they give me a COV pistol at the beginning, that would be preferable, quite honestly.
This should help make me even more of a legend than I already was.
What do we got? What do we got? Okay, I got another Atlas, but that should be okay. And then a Hyperion SMG, okay. Crappy shields, though. Crappy shields. Let me see where we are on the map. We should have a free run to the chest I want. If I go the right way, that is. I was just... Yeah, this should fire okay. Should also mention that Heavyweight Harker, the boss there, he will drop one exclusive item from the DLC, from Arms Race when you kill him. So you do stand a chance at getting the weapon or item you want from him as well. But you don't get to choose it, it just comes randomly. So keep that in mind as well. Still have to extract it too. There's an extraction point right after you kill him.
Anyone else want to try?
That is not bad. Let's go this way for a change.
It's like a volcano! The great... Show yourself!
This is a really crappy shield they gave me. There we go. TDR SMG with fire on it. I'm using it. Not going to work well on that guy. he's gonna resist it. I'm gonna die. It took me. The person I was aiming at disappeared on me. They ran off behind a thing.
Lock your doors and load your guns. It's gonna be a rough night out there.
Good boy. Oh, I guess I should. Here we go. I think I figured out my thing here. Alright, so let's try it again. See if we can figure this out.
Lay down some lead and take home the bread. It's an arms race.
Yeah, everything you get is randomized, so nothing you can do about that. Nally1, KD or shotgun. What? Okay. Alright. Corrosive pistol, I'll take it. No health regen. You're just kind of stuck with what they gave you. Oh, am I in trouble here because of murder cane? Come on, that guy. Gonna die. There's no way. Yeah.
What an upset. Let's go to South.
What an upset. I expected it.
They got shot one too many times. This is why they pay you the big bucks, Sal.
This is why they pay you the big bucks. Yep, I'm telling you, it's not an easy mode, and it's even harder if you. Everything scales to your level on the level, when you're playing true Vault Hunter mode. But it's just insane the amount of that they take all your bonuses from you. So you're already paper thin.
Lock, load, and loot. It's time for an arms race.
Let's give the people what they want. More Amara.
Ballywan again, TDR again. Okay, well, this is the same as before, except now I have Cryo. Cryo is actually a middling element that I kind of like better than just having Corrosive, so... see how this turns out. And the TDR... I don't know.
Team Vault Hunter has a little time before the murder cane begins to move. Sal, what do they need to focus on to pull out a win?
They should shoot a lot of people right in the face, Axe.
Heh, fantastic.
So if you're joining me for the first time, I hope you're having a great week, great day so far. It's hump day, right? Wednesday. So I hope you're having a really good week going for you. And I hope that, I mean, it is December 1st, so I hope you, if you celebrate Christmas or whatever you celebrate, I hope it's going great for you. I really do. So, time to be with friends and family. I hope that you have someone during the holidays to spend your time with. I'm very lucky I do. Because I not only have the boss, but I also have my parents. Both my parents are they just moved close to here, so they could spend more holidays with us. The boss and myself, and also my brother and his family. So very lucky. I don't like this. I thought I would like this gun, but I don't. Now I do. Guys with the shields are so annoying. I'm not gonna open up until I kill this guy next.
Get a move on, Team Vault Hunter. Unless getting chewed up by a murder cane is your idea of a good time. I'm not
Why didn't that open? Now it opened. I guess that Nog was the one I had to kill. Let's see if we can get her. Oh, it's got heavyweights. Scrappers, I mean. Yeah, one of us is. I'm just gonna run right by him. Alright, hopefully there won't be any crappy stuff here.
Will you even try?
Ooh, that's a much better shield. Another Nog. Alright, now come the BAs. Oh, crap. Oh, I hope this works. There we go, got him. Take it. No plasma coil.
Time for a new battle. Might even call it the Royal Battle.
The royal battle. Alright. We have an airdrop available. Let's see if we can get... Oh yeah, we'll get that one. As long as we don't eat it. Our heavyweights should still be back over here, waiting for me. There they are. I'm just gonna run away. Discretion is the better part of valor, my friends.
Some help.
So the airdrop will be, there'll be guys around it, and we have to kill them. We'll have to, but we need to kill them or they'll kill us first, so. Oh, it's up here. Oh, that's right. Actually, there's airdrop here.
You can thank our sponsor for this airdrop. Go get it.
Take it. Oh, man. He sniped me from all the way over there. I'm gonna lose. Because he's moving and I can't kill him fast enough.
Just happened.
I died, that's what happened.
You saw it yourself, Max. No, I mean it. I was checking my mentions on the Echo feed. What just happened? Oh, they all died, man.
Yeah,
Bummer.
sure did. How close are we? Okay. We've got about 35 minutes left in today's stream. After this, I'm going to have to go up to the grocery store, I think. Grab a can of refried beans so we can have tacos tonight. Right, Whisk? Yeah.
Team Vault Hunter, show 'em how it's done on Pandora.
And we will
This
go
is
from
going to
there.
get messy if I have anything to
Now
say
tomorrow,
about
my
it.
plan is to be here morning and afternoon, the same as I usually am. 3 hours in the morning, and 4 hours in the afternoon, like usual. Let's go ahead and highlight my chest that I want, which is that one. So I certainly hope you'll join me tomorrow.
Is that the
If
best
you
you've
joined me
got?
today. Let your friends know that I'm here, so we can continue, hopefully, to get the channel growing and build a community doing this. I'd love to have the ability to turn this into something. I'd love the ability to make opportunity to make a partner. So if you don't mind giving me a follow, share my stuff. If you're on Twitter, share that I'm around. I put on Twitter every time that I'm streaming when I remember. And I know, Whisk, I was just thinking that. I know. And we'll see what we can do with this. The only way I'm going to get any better doing what I'm doing is with the exposure to more people, so I can provide better and better content. And I am here most weekdays, morning and afternoon. I do try to come on at least once every weekend as well. If for no other reason, because reaching more people. Usually I try to do like a 4 or 5 hour stream on Friday or Saturday or Sunday. Maybe both, depending on what's going on that weekend. This weekend, I think we are putting up the Christmas tree, which I will gladly share photos of on my Twitter account once we get it up. Nothing special. I don't have any geeky video game stuff that goes on the tree. Just a bunch of Santa Clauses and stuff like that. This is a pretty good pistol. Actually, dogs are not that bad. That's like the easiest spawn. Even though there's 4 of them. You can take them down fast. So that's probably what we're going to do this weekend, is do the Christmas tree. The Christmas lights are already up. I put a picture of our house up earlier this week from what we did for the Christmas lights. That guy ticks me off. He's got that shield.
Moving on. I'm certainly not about to kick the bucket because of something called a murder cane. Thank you very much.
Oh, crap. Come on. There we go. I'm stuck. I was behind, yeah.
And yet, I'm still
He dropped something good. I'll look at it in just a second. I want to, Oh, I've had it for a while. I'm just not very good at it. Trying to get a plasma coil. Put it in the bank. Let's see. That's a Jacob shotgun and an Atlas. Oh, Q system. Okay, well, let's... I will use that. How you doing today, Vlad? Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, you're probably right. It is made for a group.
Help!
I can do it. It's just not as easy for me, since I don't have any of my powers.
Send me some real competition.
Anyone else want to try?
So I did get a surge grenade mod. There we go. Ah! This assault rifle's been a godsend. Gets the job done.
There we go. Now we can stop all this running and get back to the killing.
Okay, so the new circle is where it's going to come after the next time. We should have an airdrop or two we can look for here. There's a vending machine up there. But the chances of you having the money to buy something out of it are pretty thin. Let's see. Where are our airdrops? There they are. There's going to be one over there. Let's go see if we can get this before everything happens. 4 minutes till the murder cane moves again. We should be able to get it. Yeah, I'm on PlayStation myself. I found some cool people to play with every once in a while, though. I play with viewers. So when they need my help with something, I help them out. Yeah.
Dance a massacre.
I don't have a PC that could even come close to running this, so.
I had a line for this.
Sony's at a position where they don't think they need crossplay,
Airdrop coming in. Don't say I never gave you nothing.
which I think sucks, but they think they're bigger than Xbox and PC. He goes. He dropped a purple something. Thought I got him, but I didn't. Oh no! Come on, big guy. Come around that corner. Got him. Yeah, that shield. 88,000 on the shield. Dang it.
What an upset. Let's go to Sal for analysis.
Well, Xbox does it because it's Windows. Microsoft is basically trying to turn the Xbox into a glorified PC as it is. It's not hard for a Windows PC, a Windows-based laptop to cross-play with an Xbox. But Sony is a little different. That's the dirty little secret about the business of gaming that a lot of people don't realize.
Notify your next of kin. It's an arms race.
Nintendo doesn't do it. And it's funny that Nintendo doesn't get any crap for not going cross-play at all. Jacobs, oh god. Hyperion. Nintendo gets a pass. And meanwhile, everybody else just basically has to deal with, well, I own physical copies of the games. That's what's important to me. Ooh, that's way outside the range. As long as the gaming industry continues on the path there is, where there's a big wall dividing PC and console players, it will continue to be like this. Sony doesn't make their stuff available like that because they don't have to. And Nintendo's the same way. Maybe. They've done pretty well for themselves so far. Especially Nintendo. Nintendo will do whatever Nintendo wants to do, and people will still show up for it. I don't mind. I wish I could cross-play. There's a couple of my viewers that I would love to be able to play with, but they have this on Xbox. My God. Thanks so much. Drop in any time. Feel free to give me a follow. You can talk to me anytime, bud. Ah, come on. Hyperion shotgun. Piece of crap. Okay, now that's better. Let's see what they gave me here. That's a COV. That's a Torg. I don't want the Torg. I will use the COV though. Ah! Yeah, COV is probably one of the better guns to use in this mode. Because they have deep pockets when it comes to their mag count, and they're pretty powerful guns. Let's see if we can get plasma coil this time and get out. Hi, buddy. Ah, come on. Got you. Yep, I see you. I'm just gonna run up and... Oh, I killed him at the same time as he killed me. Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh, I got lucky. I got lucky. I'll take it. With the way that this mode is mostly about luck when you play it solo, I will take full advantage of any luck that I get. Take it. Oh, I like that sound. Not that sound though. Purple Hyperion shotgun. Let's see. I'll definitely use that. That'll work out. Okay. So no plasma coil. That's alright. We're just here having a good time. See if we get an airdrop or something. And we made it here. Oh, that's better than what I... A Dahl SMG is definitely going to be preferable to a Torg pistol, so I'm going to take that. Now we want SMG. There's a Nog.
Another day, another circle of death.
Ah, he's gonna down me. I thought he would. Okay. Okay, let me know where my airdrops are. Airdrop. Back over here. Just right there. Okay. Usually is where spider ants are. Yep, here they come.
Better secure that airdrop while you can.
My whole reason for taking off that spider emperor was the reason that worked out just fine for me, is to bring him into that group. sniper rifle, who cares? Okay. All pistol, okay. Oh yeah. Alright. So we're doing really well. We have another airdrop we can hit before... There's one all the way over there. Yeah, we'll be safe to hit this one. Let's go hit that one. Oh, hi. Just keep giving me higher and higher shield capacity. I'm going to take it. I trained that Spider Emperor right into those guys. That makes me so happy I was able to do that. Oh, hi. Ooh, a legendary. You dropped a legendary. I don't know what he dropped. We'll see. Now you know why I like COV pistols. A death rattle. Oh well. Can't use it. I was hoping he would drop something I could use, but nope. Or a plasma coil, one of the two. Here we go. More spider ants.
Got some primo loot headed your way, Vault Hunter.
Important thing to remember about this game is, oh, there's another legendary, is animals will always fight people and people will always fight animals. So if you can train spider ants to come towards the guys, they will fight the spider ants and kill each other. And for some reason, the game usually thinks that you are a bigger, that the animal is a bigger threat than you are, so, and vice versa. I did see a legendary drop. What did you drop? Toboggan, another.
That mother gate is closing in.
What crap? I've had crappy drops. There's a legendary. And it's a molten firefly, something else we can't use. Alright. So let's see if we can actually beat Heavyweight Harker. That would be neat, since I haven't been able to take him out today. We'll have to mess around with our loadout maybe a little bit. I do have fire shotgun from Hyperion. Let's just take a look here. Because I picked up a lot of stuff. That'll actually do well. There, let's... Maliwan Fire, actually Maliwan Fire and Radiation. That will probably... Let's see how it fires. That might be what gets us through Heavyweight Harker. Let's see. Okay, so he's going to have 3 health bars. He's going to start out with shield, then go to armor, and then he's got a health bar. He's going to have guys spawning around him, and he's going to be a lot stronger than you are. So you're probably going to go down. Just try to take out what you can. Try not to take out the guys around him as fast, because they're going to be who you focus on when he takes you down. You're going to go down probably at least once. Granted, that's if you do this solo like I'm doing it.
Wait right there. Open your hand on the house.
See? Leave the guys up so you can go back after him.
Right, or you're not getting paid.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down again. Now we go fire. He will drop a piece of arms raised to loot, at least one. So it does behoove you to kill him. There we go. Don't forget to take out the guys around him. Every once in a while they don't de-res with him, so.
Inexplicable? It's totally
The
explicable.
Holy Grail.
You can't roll around in a bed covered in digital currency, can you?
Fair point, Sal, and a disturbing visual image.
So I was telling you, you have to
What
extract
shall I
your
send
loot.
back?
Let's just extract a couple of things. A Firefly, Dark Army, Toboggan. I hate not to get these and then find out later that it's something I should have kept. Holy Grail, and then there's one more legendary. And it's the Death Rattle. And they will go right up to your bank.
Good decision.
There we go. And then you go back up. So we actually completed it. We've been playing it for over an hour and we actually completed it. So go figure. Okay, so we did that. And it's already in the bank. I don't have to put them in the bank. They don't stick in your thing. But you have to extract them or you don't get to keep them. But in the meantime, let's head down to Electric City. My home away from home. And we're going to hit ammo. Okay. Alright, so this is Electric City. We're going to go to Kilovolt and see if he has a Monarch for us.
Feeling good. I'm down for a brawl.
And that's why I wanted a plasma coil, because it is a fantastic weapon. I wouldn't mind having one or two in the bank. I gave one to a friend of mine, a viewer of mine, that I had just kind of hanging out in the bank, so I'm kind of wanting to get another one.
Anyone else want to try? This is so goddamn sublime.
This is a Ricochet build. Ties that bind. Phase Grasp Amara. ricochet, and the whole 9 yards. All she does is distribute damage among mobs. She is a crowd control queen, and with this build. I do have her attuned element set to cryo. I've been liking that quite a bit. Not bad. Not bad, Amara. Not bad at all. We're getting there with our next Guardian token as well. Do we have any chests, by the way? Nothing. We do have a chest. Yeah, I knew it was a matter of time till I got 500 Uridium. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Revolter shield on Amara is just disgustingly sick. I can't suggest it enough. Because if you have her recharge speed on her action skill, and you have the anointment on it that it pops every time she activates her action skill, it's insane the amount of damage she can do. Because it doubles her attack and shock damage.
Good time for me.
There are people who like the spiritual driver Amaras as well. I'm not one of them. Too fast for me. But I know that that's a really good build. I do honestly think she's the most versatile character in the game, because you can literally have... I could be playing with 3 different people with Amara, and we could each have a dramatically different build than the others that excels in different things. My Amara is... she excels in grouping, crowd control, distribution of damage in a mob. A melee build is more single target damage. The spiritual driver is a more of a fast-paced run and gun build. She is so versatile of a character. Always makes me wonder why people say that she's the weakest out of the Vault Hunters, because I don't think she is. But it's all opinion based. Alright, Kilovolt, let's see if you'll get us a Monarch today. That's a good call there. Still disappeared. I changed the plasma coil force to radiation because if you use a... Oh, my controller died. If you use a shock on Kilovolt, he absorbs it. There we go. Got it. And he didn't drop a bloody thing. Did you guys see that? I don't like the way that went. We'll have to do that one more time. I don't like the way that went. He didn't drop one legendary.
Grabbed an idiot. Who wants the kill? Here comes the drum.
The shock damage doesn't do any good against him, but the double the fire rate does. So.
Better than that.
Come here, you filthy heretic!
Ow, that was good. Shield is gone. Still no plasma coil. Or no, still no monarch. Let's order him one more time before we get out of here today. So guys, I'll be just so you know, we are towards the end here. Tomorrow, I'm going to come back in the morning and play Borderlands 2. We're doing more of my Maya playthrough on PlayStation. I don't have any characters that are high up on PlayStation, so it's kind of it's not a blind playthrough, but it might as well be. I'm scrounging for weapons, etc., etc. The only thing I have is my golden keys that I built up when I bought the game many years ago. In the afternoon, I've been playing Borderlands 3, monitoring to see which game people would rather see me play.
I hit you, you hit the ground.
I'm really good at Borderlands 3.
Barely worth the sweat.
But so in the morning I'll do Borderlands 2 with my Maya. Afternoon we will do more Borderlands 3 stuff. So if you like what you see, make sure you give me a follow. Tell your friends that I'm here. I do let people know. Follow me on Twitter. I do follow people. I do tell on Twitter when I'm going to do stuff. That's 3 runs and not one legendary drop. That just sucks. Okay. I know when I'm whipped. Okay, guys, so that's going to be it for today. Make sure that you, like I said, you give me a follow. I'll be back tomorrow morning, probably about 9:30 Central Standard Time. So if you're on the East Coast, it's 10:30, and if you're on the West Coast, it's going to be 7:30. Wow, about that time. Sometimes it's a little earlier. Most of the time, it's either 9:30 is usually the latest, but sometimes I'm on a little later. It depends on what's going on that day. Then I will go to lunch and come back in the afternoon. We will continue playing Borderlands 3, okay? And do our dailies and have all sorts of fun doing that. If anyone wants to play with me that's on PlayStation, I'm more than happy to do so if you need my help. I do have, Amara is my best character, but I have an excellent Moze too, as we saw today. So anything I can do to help out, I most certainly will. But yeah, that's what's going on right now. We're at 64 followers, which is cool. But there's always room for more. I'm trying to see what we can do to become a partner at some point, and for that to happen, we have a long way to go, my friends. So let's see what we can do to make that happen. Anything else that you guys need, you can contact me on Twitter. You can contact me on Facebook. You can whisper me here on Twitch. My social media links are all down below. I also have a email address. You can email me if social media is not your thing. evilenigma@gmail.com. It's also down there in the descriptions below. I am setting up a YouTube channel to upload my Borderlands content to and my other games as well. That way we'll see if we can get a double whammy on that. Once I have that up and running, I will most certainly let you guys know. I'll put the link down there below as well. I will probably also, once I get the YouTube channel up and running, also have a Facebook channel. Or not Facebook. I will also probably set up an Instagram, okay? So, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Give me a follow if you don't mind. Tell people that I'm here. Don't forget that I'm on Twitter, so let people know when I'm streaming on Twitter. I hope you're having a great holiday season so far. Happy December 1st, and I will see everybody tomorrow, okay? Have a great day. Or night. Have a great night.